everything good? Let's see. All right. Let's check out everything. Hopefully everything's going well. All right. How is my mic and everything? If you guys are, if anybody's in here at least. I don't know how my mic is doing at the moment. 1 second. All right. All right. 1 second again. Let's have a couple of people come in here. See how it goes. But yeah, and hopefully the stream goes well, because last time I tried to play this, the stream was kind of acting up a little bit. Alright, let's run it. Let's see if everything goes to plan. I am streaming a little early, but it should be fine. Hopefully. Yeah, I already, played a little bit. Oh, hello, how are you? How are you doing? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Alright, individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warning, please visit this site. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by the stream. It means a lot to me. Hope you're having a good day. You agree that you are at least 13 years of age. Yes, I am 22 years old. I think I'm okay. Alright. How do we get this full screen, I wonder? Settings. Full screen. There we go. Alright, everybody. Why am I playing this? I don't know, but I am. Should be fine. Alright. Man, I'm thirsty. Alright. New game, I guess. Please enter your name. Isaac. Alright. Well, yeah, that's all right though. It's being in your 20s is not as glamorous as you may think. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw towards herself. I've always wanted to play this game. Wait, let me turn down the music a little bit. Settings. So you guys can hear me more. Alright, there we go. We're good. That girl is Saori? Saori? My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. You're the same age as my brother. Well, I honestly kind of wish I was a kid again. But if she's going to, oh my goodness, but if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running off. Wait, what? I almost feel better off running away. Okay. I gotta get my reading good. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Saori catch up to me. I hope I'm saying that right.
I slept again! But I caught you this time!
Alright. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Wait, I need to find a better voice.
So you say you like wait, what? You say that you...
Oh, what is going on? Why can't I read?
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Isaac.
Oh, it's so weird my name being in here. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Oh my goodness. This dude's a savage.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all.
Hello, I have completed this game like 10 times, haha. Hope you enjoy the story. I hope so too. I really don't know what the game is about, to be honest.
I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say.
Oh, oopsie. Whatever you say, Saori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Isaac, have you decided on a club to join yet?
No. A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs.
I haven't been looking either.
Oh my, what am I doing? I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you wanted to join a club this year.
Did I? Oh. Then you're in for a ride today. Re-download it again. I will try to apply the AI mod. What's that? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she is going on about. Saori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on one average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was thinking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know?
And I
know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a net
a neat or a net?
in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me worry about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me that you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay! Why do I let
Oh my goodness. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I love Saori's design. The mod will allow you to respond like with your own responses. Oh, hello, how are you? Hello, how are we doing? I'm doing good. I'm having a grand old time right now, I'd say. You love my girl voice, thank you. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does over-exaggerate everything inside her head. All right. Hey, this is a nice classroom. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? Saori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello? Saori?
Oh, oopsie, it's Saori. Saori must have come into... Oh my goodness, Saori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
All right, thanks. I don't need you to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late on your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
You know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Saori,
Yeah?
there's no way I'm joining your club.
Meanie.
Saori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Hello, how are you? How do I say that? I'm so sorry. Mina? Fox? I'll just call you Fox. Sorry, I'm so bad at reading. That said, my interest... Oh, okay, I already read that. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway? Get roasted?
Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I'd bring a new member. And Natsuki made me cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
I can't tell.
Oh, I can't tell if I need to actually figure out who's speaking. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or is she just so cunning to have planned all this out. Spacing out in the middle of class, you know, is like a normal person. Yes, I don't have class anymore, but sometimes I would. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Wow. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I already visit, but generally used for the third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member.
Wait, I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Free food, oh yeah. Welcome to the literature club. Oh wait.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori, says always nice things about you. Seriously.
Oh wait.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
How am I supposed to keep track of all this? Alright.
Way to kill the atmosphere.
Oh, there's 3? There's 4, I mean, total? Are you serious? Man, I might just start reading in my own voice. Ah, Isaac, what a surprise. Welcome to the club. Ugh. All words escape me in this situation. This club. It's, it's full of incredibly cute girls. Girlfriend, if you're watching this, I did not say that, okay? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, just say it. Dang, dude, calm down. Voice actor. Thanks. I still remember the first time I played it. I was crushing on Yuri. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I didn't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also one of the ones who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You just can't ignore
her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears... Wait. Okay. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Lol, me, Natsuki, and I are so alike. Okay.
And it sounds like you already know Moniki. Is that right?
Moniki?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Isaac.
Moniki smiles sweetly.
We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we're in the same class last year.
Moniki, I'm pretty sure that's how you say that, was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monarchy.
Come on, sit down, Isaac. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica.
What was I saying, Monarchy? I'm sorry, it's Monica, sorry. Monica, my bad.
I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Dang, okay.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room while Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Alright. Just feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Woo!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Alright. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, normally when I make a video, I normally cut out all the stutters, but I gotta get used to that when I'm streaming. Yo, what are you doing, girl? I got a cat on my back. What are you doing up here, dude? Get down. Buddy, just lay down or something.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I'll follow.
It's delicious.
You're hungry now. Trust me too. Sayori talks with her mouth full as she already managed to get icing on her face. Ouch! Oh my goodness, dude! Dude, quit it! Why are you crawling on my back? Dude, I gotta close my door, bro. Alright? I'll be right back. Yes, I have a lot of cats. Holy man. Falling on my back, trying to claw at me and everything. Oopsies. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She is waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bit down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Yeah, I have like 6. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you, dummy. This got recommended to me. I never knew people still streamed. I trust me, I wanted to see what it would, I don't know. Hey, Sans fan, how are you? I've always wanted to play this game, so not me right now watching your stream with Monica. Yeah, wait, that's so hard to see on my screen. Yeah, I got even Monica's story mod. Oh, okay. Yeah, hey, Sans fan. All right. What? What are you saying what about? I am casually playing this game. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a sweet tea. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? What happens to FNAF Live? A lot of people wanted me to play this, so I've already had it downloaded and everything. But yeah, oopsies. Oh, my phone. Uh-oh. I hope that didn't do anything. That'd be bad if it did. My phone just fell on my keyboard. Oopsies. Alright. I'm not going to be playing FNAF today. I kind of wanted to take a break from it. I'm sorry about that. Don't you guys spoil him. Don't spoil him. Alright, everything... Okay. Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I hate reading. I guess?
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm pretty sure this is horror. I think? Yeah. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider joining the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I wouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Can't you see it's a very cute game? Visual novel, just an innocent game. I've played this game. Nah. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of this literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. You don't know why? You don't know why you played the game? Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You should probably be board member for any other major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages encourages others to get into the literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. I was just looking at horror games and this appeared. Monica really is a great leader, and I'm also kind of want to play games like this so I can get better at reading. I suck at reading. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Weirdly, this game helped me cope with life. I mean, video games help a lot of people cope, so I can say that's a fair assessment. And okay, I already read that. It might be hard to start a new club. Must be hard. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all-out effort into start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we'll already grow this club before we graduate. Oh my goodness, I burped. Right, everyone?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. We'll do our best. Did I voice crack? You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Me too. English is not my native language. English is my native language and I suck. Maybe that's why they're all delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Isaac, what kind of things do you like to read? Nothing. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Actually, it's 4. Wait, what? Oh. I don't care how many viewers are in here, dude. It does not bother me. I could care less. It looks like that she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Oh no, this game. I will never play it again. Dang, what happened to you when you played this? The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Welcome, everybody. And telling a good story is such a foreign world. And such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Allocate the game tomorrow. I'll find it fun. You find okay. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. There's so many, like, it's so hard to read chat and read at the same time. If your channel is monetized, just know this video won't be. I have never made a penny from YouTube, so I could care less. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be disturbingly take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Well, I play a lot of horror games, so... I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Here what comes? What? Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. There's a reason this game has a psychological horror tag on Steam. It won't spoil why. I won't spoil why, just know that this game... Okay. Alright. I really don't know anything about this game, so I'm very excited to jump into it.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write stuff about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! Give it back!
Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is as cute as you are. Sayori's Wait, who's calling me? Get out of here! Give me a second. Goodness, dude. Rude. Like, come on. Alright, everybody. I guess I might be too messed up if I enjoyed the game and wasn't shocked. I suppose it depends on the person. I guess so, yeah. Alright. Yuri slides well, I don't know. Oh my goodness, I'm having a brain fart. Up beside Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, write your own... Oh my goodness, Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I'm a psycho then, because I love this game. I doubt that. I guess it can't... I mean, I think this game would be cool to play. That's why I'm playing it. I'll let you know my thoughts. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Bro, stop spoiling the game. I have no idea. Oh, this game. Oh, I could care less if it has gore. It's fine. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. It's okay, everybody. It didn't spoil nothing for me. You're fine. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable through her for her to share hers. Hey, Darkstorm, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Silence. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea for everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzedly at Monica. Let's all go home and write poems of our own. I'm not writing nothing, are you serious? What am I gonna do, get an F? Then next time we'll meet, and all share them with each other. I will try to 100% the game in all routes. No problem, I wouldn't spoil this for my boy. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. Alright, well, is that who you like? That way, everyone is even. Silence. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it would help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Isaac? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Saori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But I'm currently building FNAF and Minecraft. That's cool. I'm having a bit of a crisis. I kinda soft-locked myself in Pokemon Unbound. How are you? I'm alright. Sounds like you're having a grand old time. But yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm sorry, I thought... Isaac. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Bro, what? How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Buddy is thirsty, oh my goodness. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. As a kid, I built so many FNAF pizzerias. I did too when I was a kid. I won't stay much today because the game isn't really mine. Okay, there scenes that freak me out, and I hope you enjoy it. Okay, that's fine. You're allowed to come by and stop by whenever you want. That's fine. Alright. Yes, I'm so happy! Saori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super mad. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess? Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Isaac, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Oh no, crap, I skipped my line. Oh well. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Guys. Hey Isaac, since you're already here, do you want to walk home together? I guess. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. The guy in the game, not you Isaac, is the stream host, just in the game once. Wait, in the game one, what? Okay. Oh. I think I know what you mean. Sure, might as well. Yay! Alright. With that, the two of us depart in the... Oh my goodness. With that, the two of us depart in the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Well, will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Bro, what grade are you in? Alright, I just need to make one of the... Well, my goodness. Alright, I just need to make one of my... Oh, what is going on? I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure a good fortune will find me. Who watched... I've never watched that. I had a crush on Yuri when I was... Wait, what? I had a crush on Yuri when I started the game for the first time, but changed to Monica. Okay. So, how many times have you played this game? Yo, I'm gonna be locked in my FNAF Minecraft, so AFK. That's fine. I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think wait. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. What? Wait, huh? I don't know. I guess excitement? I don't know what I should choose. Too many times to remember. Man, you must have played a lot. Giggle, charm, hair color. Let's do... anger. Atone, philosophy, massacre, massacre, I guess. Rose, lazy, smile, analyze, oh my goodness, time, scares. I guess I'll do that. Love, pout, nibble, sunset, twirl, prayer, headphones, loud, vacation, sing. Frightening, I guess. Adventure. Let's see. Cry, I guess. Climax? Death? Pain? I guess hope? Grief. Eternity? Lust. I don't want to make a freaky poem. Ain't no way. Existence, I guess? Horror? I don't know. I guess sensation? Doki. Okay. Fear. Let's do fear. Let's see. Fantasy. Graveyard. Also, a little tip, the words you pick are represented on the character's side. Whoever jumps, they like it. Oh, that's not spoiling. That's fine. Thank you. Hi again, Isaac. Glad to see you didn't run away from us, ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Meow meow, what? Why did you say that? Thanks for keeping your promise, Isaac. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. It's like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Dang. Natsuki, you clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Yeah? Natsuki finds herself stuck in between saying Monica and manga? Oh, okay. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Isaac always gives it his best as long as he is having fun. Alright. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. You hate Yuri? My goodness. Dang, buddy! Stabs Isaac's haters. Okay, buddies. Alright, calm down. Everything's fine. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is messy and distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little... Whoa, wait, what? You don't even know me! How come you and Isaac can become good friends too? Sayori. Silence. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I don't know. I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book and I thought you might enjoy. Well, thank you. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is a girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book and thinks I'll like it despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own place. I look forward to hearing what you think about it. Now that everyone is settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Alright. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related, like by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone that what the literature club is all about. Alright? The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to our creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Play video games. What? That's what I'm doing right now, buddy. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So the more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? This game is truly a journey for me when I played it. I'm so excited to watch this. I hope you enjoy playing this, Isaac. Have fun. Well, thank you. I hope I enjoy it as well. I'm glad everybody is here. It means a lot to me. Definitely a journey. Well, I wouldn't doubt it. And after they come, we can do things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Saori is talking about taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear... Wait, what? It's rare to hear her deliberate like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Well, what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. Wait, do you have some sort of persona? Who, me? No. I don't? That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. My friends tried to protect me from not allowing me to play the game. I was in a rough spot in my life, and it said it would do harm for me. Turns out it did the opposite. Well, I'm happy this could do something for you. That's really good to find something like that. I wanted to draw fan art of you. Of me? Seriously? You can, yeah, that's fine. If you want me to, I'll put it on my Instagram. If you can find, my Instagram is linked in my bio. If you want to, like, send me a direct message of it. If you don't have to, but if you want to and send it to me, that would be awesome. I'd post it and everything. I've never had somebody want to draw something of me before. That'd be super cool. Thank you for even thinking about doing that. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Alright. I find myself smiling. In the end, Saori feels her usual self. But therein lies an unexpected reason I admire her. Well, thank you. I appreciate that kind of made my day it did make my day that you would even think about drawing fan art of me. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. You don't have Insta? That's all I have. And yeah, that's all I have for... I mean, I have TikTok, but that's it. The only social media platforms I have is Instagram and TikTok. That's all I got. Saori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see a world through her eyes. Oh, can you back up? What? I opened my eyes to find Saori's face filling my vision. Yeah, dude. I nearly fell out of my chair. Eeh, sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? I have YouTube. You only have YouTube? I mean, it's fair enough. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. I'm back from locking in. Welcome back. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. My friends sort of warned me about what the game contains, even though I was already aware of it. Still was able to handle it, though. And the game was still fun to play with the scary stuff aside. Well, that's good. I am really excited to get further into it. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me a benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? I like anime, but only fighting romance is cringe. I don't know what kind of... It really is a life-changing experience. This is? We'll see. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all out around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need to brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get it right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your brow, it isn't straight either. Dang, dude, calm down. And there is a toothpaste stain in your collar right there. Try to wipe it off the stain with my finger. Oh, I tried to, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. It's okay. Oh, you're valid too. Wait, I put A plus hours on my first time, and when I couldn't save the footage, I put another 8 hours, and I was fully able to upload 20 parts to my channel. Wow, 20 parts? Yeah, romance isn't for everyone. It can be poorly written sometimes, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I think, well, my favorite romantic anime, or a rom-com, at least I like rom-coms a lot. It's Fruits Basket. I love that show. Alright. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Dude, calm down. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Yuri is your favorite character? What the heck? Why did it zoom in like that? Oh, you're welcome.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Yeah. DDLC is a life-changing experience. Sorry if that was vague. No, you're fine. That's alright. I usually don't watch anime, but if I do, I go for the ones with yandere themes. Oh, okay. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess? Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Are you serious? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have known it sooner, and it doesn't fit you anymore. Don't you have a boyfriend? That's kind of a compliment for me. I have a girlfriend. Wait, what? I have a girlfriend, not a boyfriend. What are you smiling about? Oh my goodness, dude. Don't say that out loud. Anyone can have different choices. We appreciate your presence. Oh wait, I attempted to play Yandere Simulator, but I couldn't properly control it on my grandma's old work computer, which is what I used to play the same game. so I just gave up. Dude, my computer can't run anything, so I have to play games like this sometimes. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew!
That's so much better. I completed the game, enjoyed it. Honestly, I did have to use the walkthrough for the yandere simulator. I don't really know much about yandere. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you using that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let me do things like you do things like that. Buddy, what? And if you take care of me better than anyone else would. Anyway, and you take care of me better than anyone else would. Wait, what? What does that mean? You say what? Sussy baka? I hated saying that. So, that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. I guess so, huh? Oh, she is? I guess so. So maybe you should wake me up in the morning. The first horror fandom was FNAF when I was 4. Yeah? Dang. I was in 6th grade when FNAF came out. But I was just joking at the time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote down? Yay! Isaac, I can't wait to read yours. Oh, cool. First, I got into FNAF when I was 10 to 11. I think I was around that age. Maybe. More like 13. Possibly. Yeah. 12 or 13. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Oh no, not the ship vids. What? I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really did this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out the poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. As a kid, you really enjoyed them. I drew human mangle once and punched the drawing every time I died in FNAF 2. That's a whole level of hate for something like that. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Why? Dude, some people have... That's definitely a way to manage your anger when it comes to something like that. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright, let's see. Who should I show my poem to first? What did Mangle do to you? That's funny. I don't know. I guess Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable with sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Yeah, I might as well just do her first. Silence. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Isaac! I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what it's like either. What I like either, sorry. Because I was mad at them for making me fail the night since I was... Oh my, alright. Oh man. Mangle definitely was a difficult FNAF character. She would kill me a lot. Oh my goodness, why am I yawning? Holy. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you didn't like it just because are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understood you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's it's Isaac poem. Isn't there supposed to be an S? Bro went from horror to a dating game. Nah, I think this is a horror game. That's funny though. I don't really hate any of the animatronics anymore, to be honest. Wait, what? Is that what that says? Yeah. Yeah, we're playing a different game today, but it is horror. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I won't break my promise. I'll break my promise, sorry. See? It's like you said before, Isaac. It's just... Wait. That's just an excuse. Bro is desperate. No, dude. Are you saying me or somebody else? Me being the only psychopath girl in the chat. No. That chat is delayed. Yeah, it is. It's like 20-something seconds, I think. Yeah, and it helps my stream run better. Because I've tried to do it quicker, and my stream, like, crashed every single time, so it kind of has to be like that in order for it to, it kind of has to be for it to run well. For... Not the only one. Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. No good. No for liking gore and... OCS? Dying? Not neurodivergent? What in the... I don't know. I've heard that word before. I don't really know what it means. I'm not the smartest. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Oh, we actually get to read it. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow... Oh my goodness. Wait, let me lock in here, I guess. Alright. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel... Oh my goodness. It makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. What? You wouldn't say that I'm psychotic, lol. This game had no effect on me. Well. Oh, hello, Holly. How are you? Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. played this. You've played this and it's absolutely terrifying, Gore. That's fine. I'm perfectly fine with Gore. It's alright. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Oh, yay, it's one of my favorite poems of Sayori's. I am going if I see ketchup. That's fine. If you see, quote-unquote ketchup, what's happening in chat? I have no idea. I can't hear. You're at school? Oh my goodness. Wait, there was a lot of comments that I missed. I'm so sorry. Alright, he's locking in just for a poem. Whoa, hey! I just wanted to read it right. Don't take that out of context. Anyway, thanks for showing me. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. The next time, I won't forget. Holly, leave. Not much yet. He's just reading one of Sayori's poems. Yeah, I haven't really gotten too far. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright. I guess we'll do Monica. Why not? Hi, Isaac. Having a good time so far? No. I kinda am, I guess. Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening, alright? Don't be afraid to bring me things up, okay? Do ketchup warning. Oh, you're good? I'm doing alright. Oh, wait, you're talking to somebody else, but I'm good as well. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better at just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Isaac. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Chat, let me know if anything happens. Alright. Yummy. What are you saying? Oh, okay. I was like, what are you saying, buddy? Alright. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if those sorts of things... Wait, if you had those sorts of things in common. Well... we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you... It sounds like you two are really care about each other's well... Oh my goodness, it sounds like you two... Wait, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Cat? What? What is a cat? Her head? I'm guessing? Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. So, you're sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each of their own. It's alright, Isaac, you're doing your best. Thank you. I am. Hey, I'm glad you're doing good. We'll definitely let you know if something happens. Alright, thank you. I just got a jump scare by Fredbear right now. I'm playing FNAF 0. Really? It was a video. Mewing? Is that what this says? I will give cat food to cat. What? Okay. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find a kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Alright. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Yeah. Anyway. Do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's just because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. What does that say? Retain? I don't know, dude. I can't. The writing is kind of messing with my eyes. Already scorched with the permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole. Wait. Oh, I have to scroll down? Jeez, you wrote a lot. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Alright. Are you gonna... Oh, there we go. So, what do you think? Huh, it's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. No, not blood, I'm asking about actual ketchup. Wait, what? Seriously? Oh. Okay. Aha! It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. Go for Natsuki. Are you talking... What? When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if you know. I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. The purple-haired one is a simp for Isaac. Which one's... I forget which one has purple hair. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Don't be like that, Yuri. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. So if you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on a paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen at the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Alright, that's my advice tip for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, thanks for your TED Talk, I guess. That's valid. Oh, man. Can't believe I'm playing this. Let's do Natsuki, I guess. Silence. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't invoke any emotions. It's my first poem, jerk. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Oh my goodness. Yuri's cool. I used to like Monica as a young teenager, and now she's on my... Whoa, what? Wait till the plot twist, bro. Alright, I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Oh, this is short. might be my favorite one. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. This was booty cheeks. What? I'm kidding. Yeah, I told you weren't. It's fine. It's an okay one. Still love her. I understand why she did what she did. Oh, man. Alright, I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style couldn't make your messages any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. That did not hit me hard, but whatever. Like in this poem, no! Seeing everything around you as a great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Maybe I just didn't understand the poem. Catch-up warning. Soon Yuri will be catch-upped. Don't read this comment. Well, I read it. Okay. Let's see. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of in the last line. So you did? I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I meant. That's what it means to be a pro. Yeah, right, whatever. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one in here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I get that, not gonna lie, I kinda love all the girls these days, but Natsuki is still my favorite. Hey, bye. Are you leaving? Alright, have a good day at school. Isaac, you attracted Sims, now you plan a dating game. It's fine. I decided to humor her without that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it that away from her. Alright. I guess Yuri. Hello. Silence. Silence. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. What? It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Goodbye, Holly. Have a good luck at school. Hold on. Okay. Is this your first time? This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading it through I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? No. I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a whole while to get used to new people. Yeah, this person is Miss Ketchup soon. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What are you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kinda learned to pick up on them. Alright. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that I try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. At the end result, both style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. Oh, you're posting your art now? That's awesome. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together and probably the most challenging part. I am #1 fan of Sans fan artist. Well, that's good. Hey, you got a fan. I wish I could draw, by the way. I would love to draw, but I can't. It might take you some time, but all it comes with is practice, by learning by example, by trying new things. What? What are you saying what about? I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a viable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me or Natsuki. Skibbity Riz. Come on, what? For subtype sorry. I'm typically a nerd. It's fine. What? Being a nerd is cool, come on. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Holy, I need water. It's a bad word. Alright. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Alright. Silence. Alright, silence. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you it did take me a long time to read. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into Ghost, Yuri? Hey, that's really good art. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Isaac. Really. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did. Only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their work in their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Alright. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn to put it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, that makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it wouldn't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'd love to share my art too in here if I could. Oh, you're welcome. Nice we have a cool artist and a cool nerd in chat. I'm counting on you. Alright. Whew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they were just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Hey, how are you, beloved? How are you? Blaze, how are you, dude? Welcome. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. How's everybody doing today? My eyes landed on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks? Yuri, you're breaking the fourth wall. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. It's just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Hey, I'm glad you're doing good. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Isaac did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particular and inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Isaac liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member here, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Isaac that Isaac appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh man. He wasn't locking in this much in FNAF. You guys are hilarious. I know, right? We're getting the tea of the century. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? Oh my goodness, I just shoved the other girl out of the way? I wasn't the one who's magically grew a size bigger as soon as Isaac started showing up. What am I playing? What, dude? Oh man, you're concerned for me. That goofy music. Yeah? Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Dang, dude. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me. As they just nodded, Suddenly, both girls turned towards me. As if they noted I was standing there. Isaac. What? She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Yes. What's going on? Yes, Sans fan. What's going on, dude? Nuh-uh. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Isaac. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning to the most... Oh my goodness. Meaning the most effectively. This chat is one big family? It seems like it. I love that you guys are here. It's great. It's the only way to... Oh yeah, we already read that. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Isaac? Please tell me I don't have a choice. Well? Silence. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Yo, what? Yo! I would love to play Into the Pit, but I would, but I want to complete all the other ones first. I know that doesn't seem like, what I'm doing right now, because I'm playing something else, but I wanted to break off the, what we're playing here recently. Who do I choose? You know what? Help me. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? Silence. The Yuri's expression is so defensiveless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Silence. Sayori! Huh? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Isaac. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair to others to interject their own feelings into their conflict. What is going on? Wait. What are you guys doing in the chat, dude? Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri to oh my goodness, Yuri, what a stuck up jerk she is being. She could never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? That's exactly why nobody likes you. Oh my goodness! Dude! Stop! Silence. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they gave you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint on beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone is so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri, oh wow, bro, what? Oh my goodness, and they're the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. What? You're on to me. Why is Isaac so good at voice acting? It's like he has been doing it for years, and it's even more sus. I mean, I would love to be a voice actor. That's kind of my goal with everything that I've been doing. I love voice acting. It's one of my favorite things. You're on to me. I mean, I've been voice acting for my videos and stuff. Like, if there's no, like, commentary, like, if there's actual no voice actors in the games I play, I try my best to narrate and make voices and stuff. But, yeah, I love voice acting. It's one of my favorite things. Silence. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Dang, you see her? Dude, she was like, whoom! Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, but I can organize things. And I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. Oh, you should go live and try Mimic. The, the UCN voice lines in FNAF. We'll see. I don't know. Type 1 if you need help. Oh. As president, that's kind of embarrassing to me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own little ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes the two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Buddy is whipped. Such a genuine person does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only she could get a chance if only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. What? Cries because me needs therapy. What? Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Isaac, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Silence. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod myself with a newfound determination. Isaac, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has become a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Can you try a girly voice? I am genuinely curious. No? I mean, I'm not... Wait, oh gosh, I definitely get therapy if you need to, okay? Take care of yourself. Sayori. About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. There you go, I did a little girly voice. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen someone fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
Alright, that's it, okay? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew.
If you can afford it, I'd recommend you look into the free resources like 7 Cups. Oh, what is that? It's nice that I get to spend some time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun! Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, I just need to have what the future... I just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easily used Sayori as internal monologue sometimes. You're tired? Dang, it's 12:40 a.m. for you? I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was that late for some of you guys. Man. Okay. You don't have to stay here if you don't... I feel bad keeping you up. You probably have school, right? I'm guessing. That's my guess, at least. Yeah. Let's do this. Alright. Oh. Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Alright. Alright, I'm good. You gotta use the restroom too? Yeah. Alright. I don't know. Okay. Fantasy. Memories. That's you. Yeah? Wait. So glad I didn't have a classmate anymore. But I was still am the quiet kid. I was a quiet kid in school, to be honest. Scars. Hurt. Sadness. Desire. Disarray. Misfortune. Despite. Defeat. Fickle. Wrath. Promise. Horror. Aura. Grief. Hopeless. Infinite. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Isaac. So, Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fell out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. She's broke, just like me. Isaac, please listen to me. Well, it's kind of hard to see. I can't really click on the, the icons of people. I can't, I can't make it big, so it is hard to see. Off topic, but I love all your guys' profile pictures. Hey, that's a very nice thing to say. Thank you. Very interesting face reveal. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before you came into the club room. So either you're not hungry or you wanted an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves you with one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Wait. Man, that's a lot of messages, everybody. Man, chat is so wholesome. You guys are great. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening to you or anything. Yeah, I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Isaac to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in something like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can respectively afford. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that they make you feel fat. That's not fair to you. Don't say that about yourself. Don't do that. Silence. Did I just... I didn't mean that. What'd she say? I got too absorbed into my book. Ha! I really like the way you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's no way you could think of it like that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution? That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you know I wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Dang! Whoa! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Dang, now it hurts! Sayori glances around. Is it a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? I don't know. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Haha. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. That was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over here just with one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Huh. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Wait, what? I love how we're having an entire conversation in chat. You guys, yeah, dude, just talk. That's great. I love that you guys are talking to each other. Hey, did you just seriously just do that? Mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I don't know if this is a dating game or an anime anymore. Well, thank you. I'm glad you think I'm great. It means a lot to me. Alright. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the doors swing open. Sorry, I'm super late. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. A boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica queasily glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Chat is so distracted from the game before anything scary happens. Gonna get you all off guard. Keep playing this game. Okay, if you want me to keep playing it, then I will. Alright. I wasn't aware. Okay, I already read that. I don't really. There was 15 people. Well, welcome everybody. Does this guy know any spoilers of the game? No, I don't know this game at all. You guys, how many times have you played DLC? I played 13 times. Yo, Isaac, hurry. Hurry what? I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looked at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Isaac. Monica smiles at me sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, did I miss anything? Did I? I didn't miss anything, did I? Isaac, this is a life-changing experience. People keep saying that. Okay. I guess we'll see. Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm not sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Isaac! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from in the other classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know, the festival is coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. Blood? What are you guys talking about? Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Isaac to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find a poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Isaac? Yep, let's go. Alright, Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind Sayori, hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. If you don't mind weirdos, I can be friends. Alright. Sayori finds the pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are you doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure you would like to make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have already planned it out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull? Isaac, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say, the lines of the poem, like, between my feet. The last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from the clinging roots. caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. What are we talking about? But to what ends have I summoned this joy? I love how I love spending time with people, but alone time is so nice. Yeah. I like being alone a lot. For now, when I look in every direction, the once preposterous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Silence. Like that! Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast for your cute self. Ah, don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited! The festival is going to be so much fun. Alright. If Isaac says something sussy from the game, I will clip it. Yo, whoa, hey, no, that's not fair. Oh, you'll find your people. I mean, it took me years. I'm 22. And I finally found a tiny group of people that I feel comfortable around. So trust me, it'll take a bit. Sayori spins herself around the hallway again. Yeah, Isaac, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin with the mission. The mission, hey? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing like a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's pretty nostalgic feeling for me. The last year went by. I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So anything adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot that I had at the time. Or had in me, sorry. What day is he on? I don't remember. I don't know. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what I have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kinda dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading their color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Dude! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Oh my goodness, that would hurt. Wait, what? Day 2 of failing to get a girlfriend. Jeez, dude. She falls on the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. Are you okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Bro, what? What am I playing? Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead, and a bump's starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Isaac. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink will do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking at a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Some scenes look sus or weird. Don't know if I'm accusing Isaac for being sus and being correct is kind, but thank you. Alright. Who suggested this game? I'm genuinely curious. I do not hate. There was a couple people in chat, and a couple years ago, people, I've just here and there, I always hear about this game, and I was always kind of curious about it anyway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She's still in that same position, huh? She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they're already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori a bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, you idiot. Sorry, I forgot. Huh. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Believe it or not, you're playing a horror game. Bro, why? Gotta go, your mom is yelling at you to sleep. Oh, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry that I did that. I'm sorry about that. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. It means a lot. Going to school. Good luck, soldier. For me, it's 3 p.m. for me. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Isaac. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time. I would also try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fall behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. Huh. And you know how you would rush over as quick as you could. I don't know why she's still on the floor like that. I don't know. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it was really your fault. It wasn't really your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I always focused on the games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Isaac, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Don't skip anything. Scroll down. What? Where is the part where you get chased by a horrifying creature? I have no idea. I have not played Half-Life before, no. I have not. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing at all all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. What sounds creepy? Really? Maybe you're right. Isaac, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm being honest to myself, there's no telling where oh my goodness, where we'll end up after college or after that. You're fine? So it wouldn't be fair to me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We'll remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in this thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Oh, I guess you're right. Sayori hops to her feet. Aha! She clutches her forehead again. Oh. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. I'm gonna play Five Nights at Freddy's at... Okay. What's my favorite girl so far? Where can I play that game? Which game? Scroll down to chat. You're not currently in the... Yeah, the reason why that might be is because the chat is delayed from the video. So you guys are in a later part of the, like 25 seconds behind me. So that's why I'm reading what I'm reading right now. I downloaded a game just now. It's on Game Jolt. Sans fan, let's do like a live stream. Yeah, it's a live stream delay. Ugh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Wait, what? What's going on? No, I see it. It's... Will I play FNAF tomorrow? I don't know yet. We'll see. Chat is like one big family. Alright, everybody. Just chill out. It's fine. Silence. Silence. Well, anyway. Were you able to find anything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around to herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Aha! Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Isaac. Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Ah, okay. In any case, good work. Oh, hello! Welcome, VD7K5. I don't know how to say that, like, without saying individual things. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you. We'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright, everybody. Let's see. Man, I've been streaming for 2 hours. This might be a 3-hour stream. Who knows? Is everybody okay? I hope nobody's mad at each other. Is everything alright? On a scale of 1 to 10, how mad? I hope nobody's mad at each other. Silence. Isaac, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... no way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. I gotta go right now. It's 2 a.m. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It's gonna be way longer than 2 hours if you want to complete the entirety of the game in one live stream. Good night. Hope you have a great night, Sans fan. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna be honest. We'll see. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. Oh my. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I feel more feelings through you than I do through myself. Now I'm burping. Goodness. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Ah, hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Isaac, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening to me anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah, I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces that she dropped. Being inactive for her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Oh, and okay. So sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down to pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm to help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Alright, oh my goodness, why'd you write so much? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lid on a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens, okay? I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. I used to be obsessed with this game. I can see why. It's a great game. I'm enjoying it so far. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, dinging and dinging, scraping and scraping and scraping. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I opened up and come in my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let go of one, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. Oh, okay. How are you doing? I'm glad you're doing good. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Wow, holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kinda creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. So you should be proud of it. It's really late, but I can sleep. But I can't sleep, so I'm here. Well, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way, even if it helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it. I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it out of nowhere and a week later. Yeah, I kind of stumbled. I am doing well. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Man, that was one? Goodness. Guys, how do you make someone forgive me? You can't make somebody forgive you. They have to forgive you themselves. And then if they don't forgive you, then don't dwell on that, because that can really bring you down. Alright. Let's do Natsuki, I guess. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring all this out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. Don't worry about others. Since you wrote a poem. Okay. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple and cute and to the point. Yuri's head is over heels for this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through the BS, haha. Making sure your reader is... oh my goodness. Making sure your reader look so hard for all the deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Goodness, why are they giving me so many to read? Alright. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wrinkly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Dang. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Okay. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without loving spiders. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What? Anyway, I think that's enough watching. Oopsies. Watching for the day. Thanks so much for the stream. Please don't post your community. Please do post in your community posts when you'll be playing FNAF 4. All right. Yeah. Of course. Oh, you're fine. Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely let you know when I'll be playing FNAF 4. But thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. You're great. All right. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward with this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone could agree that the subject of this poem is an arrogant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, but it's not about everyone. Wait, it's not about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people finding out. that they make fun of you or think less of you. Have a fantastic day and night. Yeah, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. But that makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn respect for others, like liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm not sure a lot of people can too. Or wait. It's what I do best after all. I think I might have read that wrong. I don't like writing useless. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. I guess so. Monica. Hello. Hi again, Isaac. How is the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Thanks. Oh my goodness. Speaking of FNAF, would you by any chance play FNAF Into the Pit? I will eventually. Eventually, I would love to play that, yeah. Maybe soon you come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. I want to share you what I wrote for today. Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Silence. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interested in people. So don't be afraid to give them a share of time. And you can talk to me anytime, every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're trying to say. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way that this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, Save Me. That is a very concerning title. I would love if the game had it made that you can actually see your poems. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering about, but I guess not. It's whatever, I guess. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony? Sure. Of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent. Wait, what? Creating waveforms. What's up? Wait, what? Squeak. Why is there a little dash in the queue? Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sign, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me? What does that mean, girl? They'd probably need to have like, oh yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. That there would probably be way too many poems that they would have to make almost an infinite amount. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing that I never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Yeah, sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is that tip about writing? What am I even talking about? Haha. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. I forgot I could save. Man. Alright. Let's save. Empty slot. Wow. Alright. Cool. Return. Who? I guess Yuri. Alright. Let's see what you've written for the day. Silence. Silence. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Isaac. How do you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job of explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. True, but that could be avoided by making an X amount of poems. Yeah, you're right. That's also true. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writings before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Oh my goodness. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Silence. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem that you wrote with me today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Okay. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Okay. The game designer thinking right here, being dead, of course, did not agree. Turn the volume down a bit. The game volume is too loud? The music volume or the game volume? Alright, there you go. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was also the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon in... What? This is so hard to read this cursive. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon. I since never got into the industry, struggling to find a job, and I wanted it to be a game dev, do assist or something in college. Man. Is that something you still want to do? To be a game designer? The raccoon has taken a following to me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I bandage my cunning... Wait, what? Brandage? I can't read that for some reason. Cunning knife. The raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. What? I slice the bread and I feed myself again. It was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if that's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way that it feels for me to indulge in my unusual hobbies. It's these sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Huh? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About something being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have a lot in common. That's interesting. To me, she seems like she is the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Man, I could never figure coding. Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for every festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on her posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought I heard about it. I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite their poems too. Sorry putting it all in front of the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't really start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. Silence. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones that are responsible for the fate of this club. If we start an event and each put on a good performance, then we will inspire others to do the same. And then the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, feeding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Do you want to share this with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. And we all do. And if all that takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Silence. Silence. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but silence. It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Silence. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's, expectant faces? Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. You're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite a poem in front of the club, how are you expected to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let me see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This is something she has done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recite. Oh my goodness. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping that to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clenches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down, and walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Man. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort in? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into a sharp syllables of a fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she equates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and gave Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applauded, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Silence. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori drops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori? It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reading it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. Alright. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't have think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is why Sayori meant it when she said she really likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Isaac liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does this even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fit you really nicely. But it might be that other poems that wouldn't work quite well is with that kind of delivery. Well, I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more focus behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing for that kind of thing. Just remembering to do in front of everyone. The next time, I am going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Isaac. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Isaac lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki! It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Oh my goodness. Does he know? Does who know what? Huh? I'll just have to go with the one I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. What do I know? What, do I not know anything? I mean, I don't know much. Hey, depression, man. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki bombardedly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called. It's called. Why are all of you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her soul and attitude appears in it a little. Her sour attitude, sorry. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if it's giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? It's so nice in seeing someone enjoy the game for the first time again. This is why I love Let's Plays. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying me enjoying it, so thank you. I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for the other people, but when it's just me and my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well... goodness. I just came here from another DLC stream. Are you serious? Wow. Well, I guess in that case, well, welcome to the stream. You don't have much to worry about for the festival. I said I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Alright, okay everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. You just got here from school. Welcome! I'm glad you're here. For me, Isaac, just a suggestion in my FYP, so I clicked it on an average. Enjoyed. Wait. I'm an average DLC enjoyer. Oh, okay. I've never played it, so I'm happy that you guys are trudging through my terrible reading. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Heh. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay. It's okay, Isaac. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, and a lot of things have already been changed. But today, Sayori has been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Huh? Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles on her words, so let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. What are you guys saying? All your crushes in the... Okay. Not to mention we have both an interest in manga and baking. Huh. Well. Alright. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and I'll be back. Sorry. I'm drinking a lot of water. buddy? Alright. I'm back. I would still walk home with... I don't know, I guess I'd walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that thought make my heart pound? Well, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Yeah, you admit it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out what you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. Trust me, I'm broke all the time. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen before in that time? What do you mean by that, buddy? Oh my goodness, dude. How long have I been streaming? Yeesh. Alright. Music. Fantasy. Dark. Boob. Horror. Landscape. Fireworks. Suicide. Guess I'll choose that one. That kind of stood out the most. Disaster. Cage. Depression. I'm just kind of picking the ones that kind of stand out to me the most. Pain. Warm. Agonizing, I guess. That extraordinarily. Ambient. Graveyard. Whirlwind, I guess. Eats the time away. Seems like it. Hey, how are you? You know? Is that how you say that? You know? Welcome to the stream. Vertigo? Shame? I guess? What are these choices? I don't know. I'm just kind of choosing what sticks out to me. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Aha! You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. And I'd probably take notes for Sayori in class. Not good. He does for Sayori, but it feels like this suggestion to this goal too. Who are they trying to romance right now? I don't know. I'm good. I'm doing good today. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat and all kinds of delicious food. Okay, you said you think I don't know who I'm aiming for. I'm just kind of going with the flow, I guess. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Monica? Is it E? Is it Monica or Monica? I know it's Natsuka, like Tsu, or like Natsuka. No, Natsuki. Sorry, my bad. Fine. I am learning Japanese, it's just I'm not too far into it. And like the words and how to say like the, like how to say that kind of stuff. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh. There you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Remember when I was younger, I remembered almost every dialogue. How long has this game been out? Hey, Sayori? I waved my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else, but the conversation has already disappeared with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Personally, I always said Natsuki. Natsuki? Okay. Always confused about Natsuki's name pronunciation. Natsuki or Natsuki? I don't know. I'm trying my best though. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Isaac, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? And what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers around the room at Sayori and idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. School was stressful. I'm happy to see you. You are my comfort streamer to me. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope school is well. Wait. Is it the first time Isaac is playing? Yes, this is the first time. But I'm surprised I'm the one asking you, Isaac. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important for me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that the thing might be on her mind is you, Isaac. Me? How on earth would you come back with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you a lot more than anything else, you know? She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light has been turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori has always been like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any difference now that it's always has been. Huh. You're so funny, Isaac. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as oh my goodness, that you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you. Silence. Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so I'll try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Okay. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up to her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and set myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving oh my goodness. Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. Oh my goodness, voice crack. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Silence. Okay, everyone. After some passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Everyone goes to receive their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she is talking about with Sayori. I don't know. Alright. Holy, dude. Ooh. Sitting down for like how long? 3 hours? Holy. After we get this day over with, I might have to end the stream. I'm getting kind of tired. And this is my last day off, so I kind of want to... And I also have other stuff to do. I think I'm just playing the regular one. Sayori. How are you, dude? Silence. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri? Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Isaac. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Huh. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry too much about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? Wait, what? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Wait, what? Why? Bro. You've equipped it? Natsuki, I guess. Holy, dude. I'm yawning. Silence. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something, it's gonna just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're Yuri's level. Natsuki stops for short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of... wait, what? Oh my goodness. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Who are you trying to impress? I like Monica, but she terrified me in the last part. Alright. Monica. Hi, Isaac. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to say, I gave it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy for me to see. Aha! Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Silence. Great job, Isaac. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. Okay. It's really metaphorical. Sorry, I'm kind of distracted right now. I'm not really sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I'm guessing I misunderestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Aha! That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when the readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like this, that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years to practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has it at this point. I've never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Wait, what? Okay. Just keep exploring and I'll learn to try new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. This is our first poem that we read. The other two didn't want to, I guess. I think, right? The Lady Who Knows Everything. The old tale of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful day has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that is ever sought. Here I am, a father. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Oh wait, I got a text, sorry. 1 second. Playing a visual novel about cute girls. Dude, this is supposed to be a horror game, but yeah, I guess so. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star gleaming in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But the hand catches me between the thumbs and forefinger, in the hand of a beautiful day. I look in her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. No, I don't. I don't write poetry. Alright. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are some sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my own mind so that's what I wrote about it. Oh my goodness, I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Alright. Let's, there we go. My mouse was weird. You know, there are one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Huh, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writings because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response from something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. This is much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's also like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. You're welcome, I guess. Yuri is the last one. You love Natsuki's writing? Yeah, it's pretty good. Silence. Isaac, your writing has improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me naturally. Yuri, what's the wrong way to put it? This never did come naturally to me. I've only been able to improve so much thanks to you. You really are the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you've never even shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Isaac, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I've always had some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. Why? I don't know why it gave you the only option instead of skipping it. I don't know. Books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just want to make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers with problem solvers who discover mysteries in life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Isaac. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Isaac. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me like someone else, like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself even when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how I deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I'd make friends, and I would say that I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. Man, her writing is kind of hard to read. You're excited for tomorrow's stream. I do work tomorrow, so I don't know when I'll be on. That is something that I'm gonna have to try and figure out. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets to the surface, under the clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, the endless enigma, the easiest would get to get lost in is where everything can be found. One can only build a sound castle where the sand is wet. Sand castle. Yeah. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will its sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Wait, what is that? Then back? I don't know what that says. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to endode at the oh my goodness, dude. Shore. That's an R, right? Yeah, the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. Goodness. Alright. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about the same, similar, and such different ways. Wait, what'd I say? I don't know. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I see. Natsuki didn't let me read her poem, so I didn't have much to contribute. I suppose to be better compared to the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it was no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I was supposed to not show bad right. It was not so bad to write about something simple on an occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright. I accidentally clicked off. You're fine. Alright. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something is terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps us lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she isn't around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, you leaving? Wait. Oh, have a good, I'm so sorry. I'll try to see if you stream tomorrow. Well, thank you. I really appreciate you stopping by. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, all the times not to go home with her and you pick the time that she's not feeling well? So much for you being all too lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, you guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making the cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Man, that water is helping me. All right. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me designing them. As for Yuri, silence. Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Silence. No, now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can't tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own when I'm not, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Isaac. The one who is truly useless. Hey, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way if you gave one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth do they get going to respond to a suggestion like that? I love how Monica just dismisses the topic of Sayori and continues what she has to say. Yeah, that is a little strange. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know about how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Isaac may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more of like you're just making excuses for Isaac to... Well, what are you saying? I will be extremely meticulous. It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Isaac to decide who he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said that. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Isaac, are you okay with this? No, it's uncomfortable. I don't want to have to choose one person. In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, but of course, I'm going to go with... Wait, what scene? What scene is coming up? Oh, man. I'm gonna go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell that you're about to say something mean. No? I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Isaac? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. What? No, what? Yeah, of course I'm going to keep playing. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I'm supposed to look forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Isaac? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Silence. Natsuki. What? Why is everybody yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Isaac picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it, so I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. I saved myself for now. Okay. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but, well, I guess we'll see. Yuri is trying to sound like Sayori, even if it didn't work perfectly. I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always has everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. Huh? You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of this whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have a way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Sayori is really sick. That's what we were talking about. Oh, okay. If you say so. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose it makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage myself useful in some way. What made you think I'm not? Wait. Oh. Okay. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Isaac. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? Silence. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself in an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. I wanted me to point out that you wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you what I want. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I make my way to the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten super used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Whoa, buddy! What are you thinking of? Oh my goodness. Buddy, what are you thinking of right now? More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. And this chance I can make something happen. Huh? Or is it too early for that? What the? Whoa, buddy. Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to make my mind of it. I seriously can't wait. Bro, this guy is thirsty. So, let me save. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna save. Now we're good, just in case something happens. Hey, how are you? Welcome to the stream. It's already Sunday. We've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming event. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, when we've been texting occasionally, she was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't too long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Saori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we don't text each other at all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Saori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Saori's feelings aside when she might need me? I don't know. I decided to visit Saori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Saori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. This house is quiet. Saori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Saori? Oh. Hi, Isaac. Sit down. I sit down in her room. Saori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Saori's room is really messy, as it's always been. I'm also recognizing the same stuffed animals as wall decorations as she's had for years now. Yes, thank you for everyone who is tuning in. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. Huh. How come you've suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Saori already left Sayori already left before the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival and preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There is much more silence between us. Sayori stares at a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to know how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Isaac. Huh? Why can't I just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I'm thinking that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Huh. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, it won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Isaac. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Isaac? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find the reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Silence. I'm in shock. Whose character is getting freaky? Wait, what? Man. That's really sad. I do understand how that feels though, so I understand where she's coming from. I can't figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to think this about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done something I could have done something to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Isaac. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Huh. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I've decided the world just wants torture for me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Huh. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Isaac, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that I could do to help is everything could go back Everything like it always was. Goodness, Isaac, what are you doing? But I was selfish. Love how wholesome everyone is here. Yeah, everybody is very wholesome. I really appreciate all of you. Oh, you're so sorry that you can relate to this? Wait, please take care of yourselves and don't push yourselves too hard. Yeah, I'm good right now. I'm good in life at the moment, but I really do understand where she's coming from. Tears streaked on Suri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you've come here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Shiori's shoulders. This time I pulled her tight. Oh, I pulled her tight to a tight embrace. Isaac, sorry. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Isaac, Suri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Suri's arms remained at her sides. She starts sobbing in my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Isaac. Suri barely manages to speak between her sobs. Holy crap, this is sad. If you ever need to talk, on Discord, doors open to anyone who needs it. Glad you're doing well in life, Isaac. But you get help if I need to. No, I will get help. I will, if I ever get back to that point. But all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make those selfish feelings go away. Those feelings go away, sorry. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad at you if you don't. Silence. I don't know. Gently, Suri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Isaac. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm not feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's scary too. Oh, you can see the tears in her eyes. Man, this is like, what? My heart's feeling funny. Not to ruin the mood, but Suri was my least favorite. Dang, dude! That's brutal. Suri lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Suri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this had to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want me to come along? Do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri oh my goodness, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if would be a very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Help? I don't know how to cancel. I don't think that's an option. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find herself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying about it too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm so sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for me for a long time? No, I just got here. I just started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you that and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. You wish it was an option? Yeah, that's fair. I like the game, but when it tries to pull on your heartstrings too much. I like stuff like that. I like games that pull on your heartstrings, honestly. When your friend isn't in a good place, it sucks when you're not able to be there for him. That is true. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I'll see you brought a ton of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope everything is right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Okay. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you. No? I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Okay. Wait, what? I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. You let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements, you know. Mood lighting. Whoa. I don't know how to say that. Candles? Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop just by out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, and so happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for the essential oils. How familiar are you with arthropre? I don't know, buddy. Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Aromatherapy. Aromatherapy? Wait, what? I'm very sorry to hear about that. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I've felt a lot like you have at some points in my life. When I was a little younger, creepy stories. I know how you feel. I've been in that exact headspace. I completely understand. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. Just a moment, the thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel a flow and helps them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. So you get, oh my, I know what you're putting in the air. Holy. Alright. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it right over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Man, I've been streaming for 3 hours? Holy. Hope you guys are enjoying. It's almost 5 o'clock. Are you serious? Man. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from a doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I did get a little intense, as you put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Isaac. You can write down any characters you want. I'll help you once you finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Feeling so busy. Yeah. That's understandable. It definitely is the romance scent, you're right. I used to keep myself busy when I would feel like that, and that did help. And for me, it just eventually went away. Which I'm lucky. A lot of people it doesn't, but for me it did. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each of the paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. She reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Whoa, huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle is an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is generally tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be worried about it. Worried? What does that mean? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. What does that mean? Whoa, buddy. What do you mean by that? They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how you're nervous about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. It suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where did you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife on my index finger. Ow. Isaac, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts her finger in her mouth and licks the wound? What? What, dude? What am I playing? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and her face is burning up. Yuri, that was the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? Dude, trust me, I'm confused too. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. I guess she was trying to get help. Just trying to help, right? I guess. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. She doesn't lift her head. If she doesn't recover from this, what if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Wait, whoa. Okay, buddy. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Silence. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Haha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweat aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Isaac. Excuse me? Dude! Yuri giggles shyfully. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It's a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Yeah, wait, what'd you say? I mean, that's a perfectly normal thing to do to yourself whenever you cut Yuri. Shouldn't do that to someone. Yeah. Alright. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we will lay them all outside by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move into the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets? Tables? Ah, that's right. I didn't get to read the one word, that's why I'm struggling with it. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets? I think tablets, yeah. I think I'm reading too quick. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water? I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cup too much, it'll be too diluted. I think Yuri is not used to social interactions enough. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri's quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Whoa. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Why did she... That's very strange. Yuri hurriedly dismissed me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we should do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and then daytime and then sunset and then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall besides the podium in the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more of a fun surprise. More fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. I don't know why she's doing that. Alright. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve the color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we did back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter what we do if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime, games, and where simply sharing the experiences with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I moved it at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ah, sorry. Yuri reels back and quickly lift my hands. I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Yuri speaking facts. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Your face. There's a couple droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rushed out and fetched a small towel, then dampened it with hot water. I returned to my room and knelt back in front of her. This is very intimate. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, Blaze? 4 hours long. Jeez, I've been playing this for a long time. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I'll keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. What am I doing? I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me a dizzy feeling? Is she drugging you? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist and send a tingling sensation through my arm. What are we playing right now? And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Yuri's gassing us? Yuri probably planning the whole future. Yeah, dude. That's what it seems like. She definitely... Alright. That should be it. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to be dry first. That's true, but it won't take a while. But won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then you have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Huh. You say that like you're glad it's over. I was wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself for a little bit. Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little bit concerned at the time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have some extra time after finishing the work. Well, silence. Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be good to irresponsible. I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Wait, what? I imagine that Isaac planned that. I didn't plan nothing. Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is that for? But it doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Buddy is... I want to hug all the... You want to hug all the girls in the game so bad. Alright, buddy. Calm down, dude. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kinda want to say something. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again whenever you want. You can come over or we can hang out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Isaac. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, my goodness. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Oh my. Oh, this is gonna get awkward. No, I understand what you mean. Hi, Isaac. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Isaac. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm so sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at tomorrow's festival. So that's fine, right? Of course. Saori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Saori waves goodbye after her. Saori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but the imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to roll down Saori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Isaac? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It was supposed to be so much better if I could just disappear. My goodness, no it wouldn't. What are you talking about? Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Isaac. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have wasted your sympathy on me. What are you talking about? You wouldn't have to be put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Silence. Saori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade it for anything else. The time is close. What are you talking about? So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Saori looks away. I put her hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Isaac. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Saori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Saori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Isaac, I like you so much that I just want to die. My goodness. That's how I feel. And... Hey, Holly, how are you? That's enough, Saori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Saori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Saori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to do. Then that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, no! What? Yo! What do I say? Oh, man. You'll always be my dearest friend, or I love you. Oh my, what do I say? Say I love you? You know what, I think I will. There you go. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you were truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I'll know we'll both be happy. Isaac. Oh, That kind of looks like me a little bit. That hairstyle? Suddenly, Sori wraps her arms around me tightly. Isaac, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Isaac. I said you'll always be my dearest friend in your first playthrough? Man. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Silence. I feel Sori's grasp around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Isaac. It's okay, Sori. It might take time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there for every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Poor girl. Sori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always been, even if we are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you the best. Hey, Isaac? Sori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sori means by that. Hair reveal? Yeah. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. I know what's best for me. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sori's feelings as does she. Even though I can confront her, comfort her. I keep wondering if she's gonna do something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. I don't see nothing. Oh. But I know that'll give everything I got. Sori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes for a happy future with her. Man. It's the day of the festival. All of the days I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sori. But Sori isn't answering her phone. I considered her going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event have been nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I have painted is dry, and oopsies. And I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over than I can spend time with Saori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Isaac, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that all of the poems were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm impressed you didn't stay with oh my goodness, I'm surprised I didn't see Sori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on this day, this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone over to wake her up after all. Huh. You should take a little responsibility for her, Isaac. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. I don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help the people out in the club help take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member poem is neatly printed in its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Kind of left her hanging? Yeah, that is kind of odd. I recognize Natsu and Yuri's poems from the other ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sori's poem. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Uh-oh. Percent. Oh my goodness. I just got chills. What? Oh my goodness. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Isaac? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sori. It's not a big deal if at least I wait for her, or help her wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things are going to be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sori? She is a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Is that really something that a boyfriend would do? Isn't it? Any case, it just feels right. Outside of Sori's room, I knock on her door. Sori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't this a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I feel really bad about this. I have a really bad feeling about this, like super bad. I gently open the door. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? What? Silence. Let me save this. Hold up. Oh my goodness. What the? What? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Suri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Suri I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How can I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Shiori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her to make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This was my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me that everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. There's nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I can carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Oh my goodness, dude. Dude. Wow. Dude, this was... Dang, dude. What do we do? End. Oh, wow. What the? Why does it look like that? Wait, what? Whoa, wait a minute. Why is there two of her? What? What is this? I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to the attention she is drawing to herself. Oh my goodness. Dude, the girl is blank, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but the kind words of someone because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Blank catch up with me. Oh my goodness. What? What? It's originally a school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've always told myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just by getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Bro, what? Wow. School day is originally as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Isaac? Oh my goodness. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. Do we know each other? Well, we rarely talked, but we're in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me, it genuinely feels a little... What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I must be looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any contribution or construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Huh, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for your events. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. I will... You gotta go? Okay. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I appreciate you. Thank you. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's not really boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even makes her manga collection in the club room. Keeps her manga collection. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. But besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Isaac? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance that you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. So it's like her dialogue got replaced. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Isaac, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Alright. Man, this is like kind of weird. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs in a section of the school I rarely visit, and being generally used for the 3rd year classes activities. Oopsies. Monica, full energy, swings the classroom door open. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh my goodness. Huh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Isaac. All words escape me in this situation. This club, it's full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name apparently, Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh. We're gonna dig in the files of this one. Yeah? It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Isaac in a classroom and decided to come check out, oh my goodness, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Isaac? Oh my goodness, my headphones. Didn't you see? She's gone. Yeah, she is gone. Yeah, she's gone from the game. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I sit at the seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all their effort into start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, which makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying the tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Never had a club member by that name. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself be intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading a book might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Isaac, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Holy dude. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels built deep in complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story of such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems to be reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological meanings usually immerse me as well. Isn't that amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I guess so. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror recently. I read I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped with something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Can we end? Yeah, I mean... No, I'm good. I'll just have to... I can stream it tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, we can end. Let me save this. Wait, let me save this again, just in case. Alright. Alright. That's rookie numbers. Alright. I am kind of tired, so we'll, Alright. Let's go to main menu. Are you sure main menu? Yes. This did work, right? Yeah, it did. Okay. Alright, everybody. Why is the screen black? Okay. Alright, everybody. Thank you guys so much for stopping by the stream. I appreciate you all. I'm sorry for the long stream. I kind of got sucked into the story. I didn't mean to stream for this long. But, yeah, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I appreciate you all. I had a really fun time. If you guys want me to play this tomorrow and, like, finish it out, I don't know how much, longer the game is, but we'll see. I probably will just stream it tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. But, yeah, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you all. You guys are awesome. So, yeah, I will